When you have the perfect response in your head, but your fingers just can't keep up. We've all been there. Typing, deleting, retyping.
Who should not be an entrepreneur, and when do you know when to give up?
About 2/3 of America should not be entrepreneurs. And the reason you would know that is you're unable to make the first step. If you don't have the ability to take risk, you'll never be a successful entrepreneur. Because I'll give you an example. In great business schools, I teach at practically all of them. Almost half the class become consultants. They don't have the guts. Because think about a consultant. They never make any decisions of consequence. Mm-hmm. You get paid a lot. It's great. If you go to the top of your consulting firm, maybe you make $3-4 million a year. That's great. Can't complain about that. But every decision you make is just a consultation, so that an executive who actually makes decisions, who's a real entrepreneur, can say yes or no to that idea. You're just making decisions of no consequence whatsoever. And the reason I don't hire consultants is after 2 years, they get that virus. They're just generating opinions. They're not doing anything. And I don't mean to insult consultants. I would just never hire them. And so if you really, jump off and become a consultant, you're going into a life of mediocrity. And I'm trying to define the difference between that life of mediocrity and one where that same graduate says, I'm going to take a chance. I'm 28 years old. I don't have a family yet. I'm going to start a business. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I have the ability to just take that risk, not seeing what's on the other side of the chasm. And I'm going to forego a salary of $200,000 a year because I want something more. Yeah. Those are the people who become free one day because they make $5 million in a day because they're entrepreneurs. And that consultant that you use, they're back enjoying their lives, but in a sea of mediocrity.
Do you think you're born like that, though? Because it seems as though there is a personality type that's more prone to becoming an entrepreneur who really pushes back against rules, against authority, and they want to take a different path.
I don't know if you're born that way. I think you have events that occur in your life that are jolting to you. And every entrepreneur I talk to that's been successful has that defining moment where they say, I remember this moment in my life, and I remember what happened to me, and it just changed my direction. It's like a meteorite in space. Knock it off course a fraction of an inch. 100 years later, it's a billion miles in a different place. Well, that's the same thing with an entrepreneur. Early in their lives, for me, it was getting fired the first day I ever had a job. I realized that was just somebody else had power over me. I couldn't even deal with that concept. And so I never worked again. And with all the hardships and everything else, but it's very similar. There's some event that triggers somebody. So I'm not sure you're born with it. It's just something in your DNA says, I'm going to take that path of risk.
What do you think is more important for a successful entrepreneur? To be hungry for money, to be focused on profits, increasing revenue, decreasing expenses, or to be very passionate about the product or service that you're trying to sell?
Well, if you're hungry for money, I guarantee you'll fail. 100%. If you start into entrepreneurship and on a journey and all you care about is getting rich, you will fail. You will fail miserably. Every entrepreneur, not some, every single one that achieved some massive liquidity event that I've talked to, and I've met many of them, they don't even remember, the day it happened. They just woke up and said, oh my goodness, I'm filthy rich. But they weren't calculating for that. It's because they created something of such value that someone else said, well, we want to buy that business, and you own whatever you owned of it, and that's what happened to me. I woke up one day and we sold the learning company for $4.2 billion. I was one of the founding members. I had founders shares. I wasn't even thinking about that the night before when we were negotiating the deal. And then the funny thing was, when we all came back to the office, the 10 of us that were founders, we didn't know anything else except to go back to work. We didn't even know what to do. So the only difference was we were filthy rich. Now, over time, people change sort of their momentum and their motivation. But if you think that you can calculate the exit and that somehow you can start a business because you know you're going to sell it, make a lot of money, you will fail 100%. It's the second issue you talked about. It's the passion of loving what you do and getting up every day and willing to work 25 hours a day, 8 days a week because you love it so much and you love to compete. That's how you become free. It's about not about the pursuit of capital. It's the pursuit of freedom, personal freedom. I don't have to work anymore. I work harder than I ever have. I really enjoy what I do. I love to compete. I love to do what we're doing right now, talking about this so that others may learn from my mistakes. But the whole idea is personal freedom. That is the American dream. And you have to set your course on that. And there's one attribute you need to pull that off. And I've taught so many people. It's the ability to differentiate the signal from the noise every minute of the day. People are going to chase you with stuff. You're going to get 1,000 ideas. They're going to call you and ask you to do stuff. If it's not on task for the signal, it's noise. It's noise. And you have to just push it aside. Those are the great entrepreneurs. They don't deal with the noise.
Who are you competing against?
It's when I start a business, for example, let's say watch insurance. I'm a big watch collector. I've looked at every single policy there is for watches. None of them work for me.
Why?
The problem with watches, that if you go and get a rider on your home insurance, you're going to notice when you actually read the fine print that you're going to end up, in many cases, with a depreciated value of the watch 10 years later when you lose it or it gets stolen or you break it. Except the majority of watches these days go up in value, and sometimes geometrically. Certain brands quadruple in value, and your policy a decade later, when that watch is out of production, can't even contemplate its market value. So I want a policy that actually scrapes market value every 24 hours, and I can insure it for exactly what it'll cost to replace it. Or I can insure it for the purchase price. I can decide myself, but I'd much rather insure my watches for what they were worth last night.
So I have a policy with Chubb, and it's a stated value. And I've started doing this with cars, too.
Yeah.
And I notice it becoming a lot more common, a stated value. And then if that watch gets lost or stolen, they replace that, I think, plus 50% up to the total policy amount. So let's say you have 100,000 in watches.
Right.
One of those watches is worth 20. You lose it, it gets stolen. They'll cover that up to 30, up to the total policy limit of 100 within a certain period of time.
Okay, what happens if that's a steel white-faced Daytona that you bought for $12,000 that's now trading for $58,000?
Well, then you do a stated value of,
and that eats
30
up,
or 40.
and that eats up how much of of what you've got left for the other 5.
Whatever you say.
Right.
So for I think I have 5 watches. I stated values in all of them, and
We are back to the rise. Na 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 na.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap. One more lap. There's the flag. It's over.
Stated the value based on what they're selling for on Chrono 24. So
Okay,
if I
so-
were to replace
so I would
it, but
rather
there's
be
few
my-
policies like
No,
that.
I get it, but
Yeah.
I'd rather solve for a different problem. I have many watches. I only want to insure the 25 I travel with, and I want to travel maybe for a month with these to go shoot Shark Tank, for example. I'm gonna put them in a bank vault in LA. I want the value of every one of those watches that day should it get lost. And I want to be able to turn that policy off when I swap it out for another 25 watches. Maybe I only have 3 watches and I only want to wear 1. It doesn't matter. I want a different kind of insurance product. There's nothing wrong with what you've got, but it doesn't solve for me. If you think you're going to spend 1.72%, which is approximately what you're spending of the replacement value on your watches, I would want it to be accurate. I want to check the language regarding what theft is theft and what loss is loss, because I'm writing it specifically for watches. And lastly, does it work internationally? Because I travel a lot. And I've talked to thousands of people that are collectors of watches, and they all want the same thing and they can't find it. There's nothing wrong with...
The estimated strength of field is 1,270. Green flag, green flag. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. We got damage on the front end. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
Not a good way to start the day.
You're in fourth position. Ten minutes to go. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 21.638. New fastest lap for you. Car right. Clear on the right.
God.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 4.9 seconds. Five minutes to go. New fastest lap for you. You got a slow car on the right, car stop on the left. The leader just did a 21.886. That was your fastest lap of the session. You're now in third. White flag. One more lap to go. All right, there's the checkered flag.
My car is too broken, bro.
Chubb, there's nothing wrong with Lloyd's of London. When you make something specific for just watch owners, maybe you've made a better mousetrap. The biggest challenge the watch industry has in insurance is customer acquisition. I do not have that problem. There are millions of people who know I'm a watch collector. And when we tested this, I just put one 15-second ad out and got requests for 2,000 policies. No insurance company's ever been able to do that. So I'm pretty confident that a year from now, after I've launched this product, I'll be a great competitor.
Yeah.
And I'll make this industry better by offering a better product that people have to compete with. That's why I like to be a competitor. I see a hole in the market. I see a need. I see something that's required. I go pursue it.
So this is going to be my very first ever cold plunge. I mean, it looks really intimidating. Steve just gave me a really encouraging pep talk. He's going to coach me through it. So this is going to be like a pretty cool life experience. Here we go. So this is going to be my very first ever cold plunge. I mean,
Hey everyone, so I've decided to answer the top
By now, you've probably tried out some really helpful AI models to summarize your data, to act as a pair programmer, and much more. But traditionally, this meant using cloud services. Perhaps you were using an LLM through some type of chatbot, or for me, an API that was hosted on a cloud service. But at the end of the day, I was using someone else's cloud computing resources. Now, what if I told you, though, that there's an open source way to run AI models and LLMs locally from your own machine? And that allows you to save on cost for your AI bills, to keep your data private, and as a developer, to build out applications and features that use AI from your own machine. Now that's right, today we're going to be taking a look at Ollama to run large language models, or LLMs, from your own machine. Now, this is really, really cool because you're able to take a model, which might be quantized or compressed, and run it from your own system resources and integrate with a huge ecosystem of models from Llama to Mistral and beyond. And for organizations that are looking to use AI in their applications, it can be very helpful because we're able to take and deploy a small or large language model locally and ensure that customer data doesn't leave the secure environment at all. And this is all using a simple command that we're going to take a look at here in a second. But how does it work, and what should you know about using Ollama? Well, let's begin with the Ollama CLI. Now, whether you're on Windows, Mac, or Linux, you can head over to ollama.com in order to download the CLI or command line interface for your machine. Now, this allows you to download models, to run them, and to interact with them all from your own terminal. While in the past you had to go over to repositories such as Hugging Face in order to download model weights, and you had to work with complicated setup in order to get the model ready to be inferenced and chatted with, this is all simplified with Ollama through a single command, Ollama run. And after that, we'll pass in the argument or parameter of the model name. It could be Granite, could be Llama, could be DeepSeek, and that'll kick off the process to download one of the Ollama's own models, their compressed and optimized models, to your machine and start up an inference server similar to how you would start up a web server and serve your web pages. This will drop you into a GPT-looking chat window, and you can almost think of the Ollama run command as a package manager for AI, allowing you to run and manage models with a single command. Now, that's awesome, but speaking of models, Ollama has a catalog of standardized and customizable language, multi-model, embedding, and tool calling models. Now, I just said a lot of things, but let's break it down here. The first one that I wanted to mention is a type of model for language. So, for example, that means working with your text and data, either in a conversational or base type of format, or an instructional format for answering questions and answers. Now, the second type is multimodal models. So, for example, working with images and being able to analyze, hey, what's going on in this specific frame. Now, the next one is a type of model called embedding, which is essentially taking our data from PDFs and other types of data formats and preparing it to be used in a vector database to do question and answering on our own unique data. And then finally, the last type of model that you can use is tool calling. So it's a fine-tuned version of a language model that is familiar with calling different functions, APIs, and services in an agentic way. Now, these are some of the types of models, but how do you pick the right model for your use case? Well, it's a good question, and it depends on your project's requirements. But some of the popular models that we see being used a lot in the community are, for example, Llama's series of models. Different open and fine-tuned models for various use cases that provide support for different languages, as well as IBM's Granite model. So the Granite model is an enterprise-ready LLM that can be used with RAG or agentic functionality. And we also see these types of reasoning models that are being more and more popular that essentially provide chain of thought or thinking capabilities to answer your questions. Now, beyond just using the model catalog, you can actually take advantage of what's known as the Ollama model file to essentially just how Docker has abstracted the complexities of containers. Well, we're using a model file to abstract the complexities of models to be able to import from Hugging Face, for example, or to start from a model that you already have and customize it with system prompts and different parameters to be the best model for your use cases. But no matter what type of model that you want to use, your request at the end of the day will be passed to the Ollama server, which is running on localhost on port 11434. So for example, let's say you're making a request or prompt to the model from your CLI, from your terminal with Ollama. Well, this is actually being passed to the Ollama model server. And in a similar way, for applications that might want to use models, for example, with LangChain or another framework, you're making a post request to the model that's running on localhost on this specific port, which is a REST server. So it has endpoints, and we can make that request similar to how we would make a request to any other service that's running on our machine. And right here is the simplicity of Ollama for developers. It lifts the weight of having to run the model in your application, and it abstracts the model as an API. So you make that request and you get that response back all locally on your machine. Or let's say you want to run Ollama on another machine and you just SSH there, or you make that request remotely. No matter what you do, though, Ollama is doing the heavy lifting of running the model, and you can even connect other interfaces such as OpenWebUI in order to set up a simple RAG pipeline and use your PDFs or other documents to be passed with the context of that information to Ollama and get that response back. But that is the Ollama server. Now, whether you want to save on cloud costs when you're using AI models or have private sensitive data that can't leave your premise or even limited internet access in an IoT device, you can use Ollama and the power of open source AI to use and manage LLMs from your local machine. Now, it isn't the only tool for doing this, but as a developer, it's made my life much easier, and I encourage you to check it out. As always, thank you so much.
Last year,
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap. One more lap. There's the flag. It's over.
We thought 2024 was going to be a job market hell, but it turns out that not only we have even more hiring freeze, we also found ourselves even deeper into the subscription nightmare that is AI services. Because for just $20 a month, you would get your own green junior that is good at coding but bumbles at the same time and can write you some good emails that could have been only 10 words. Some may say that it's money well spent, but some may say that you're not min-maxing enough. Because if I could run free chatbots near equivalent to ChatGPT myself, why would I pay $20 a month for a service just to tell me I can only use it again at 8 p.m? So if you ever want to know how to run AI chatbots and LLM models locally, this video is the perfect gateway for you. To get started, picking the right user interface
The estimated SOF is 1,304. Type field today, look for opportunities. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
Okay, let's go.
Green, green, green. The car on your left. The next car's the leader. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. The next car's the leader. Car right. Clear. Car right. Clear. right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car right, still there. Clear on the right. Ten minutes to go.
Ah, fuck.
Slow car ahead. Go right, right side.
No, no,
Go
no,
right.
fuck. Dog shit.
Clear
What
on the right.
fuck are you doing?
You got a slow car on the left. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap, 22.076. That was your fastest lap of the session. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap, 21.926. The car in P5 just set the fastest lap, 21.782. 5 minutes to go. The leader just did a 22.391. White flag this time. Slow car ahead. Car stopped on the right. Car stopped on the right. The next car's the leader. The leader's gone off. Right side, clear, go left. The leader is coming up on you. They're not our fight. Car right. Checkered flag, checkered flag. There's an incident behind. The leader's gone off. Great job. You did really well.
The revenge, bro. Let's look. Oh. Look at the revenge, bro. Shit. Brrr. No, I don't want to join practice, bro. Okay, we are slowly climbing. What the fuck, bro? Oh, 0.51. I need to do more slipstream.
interface for yourself is very important as it'll be catering to your needs depending on how deep you are in the rabbit hole. First, we have text generation web UI, and it usually goes by the name Ooba Booga. It offers 3 modes: default, which is basic input output, chat, which is like a dialogue format, and notebook, which is pretty much like text completion. It is the current most popular UI and offers most of the basic stuff you need. Second, we have Silly Tarvern, which focuses more on the front end experience of using AI chatbot like chatting, role-playing, and even more visual novel like presentation. But it's just generally a really nice looking front end for using LLMs, and since it's only a front end, it will need a back end like Ooba Booga to run the
Green flag, green flag.
god.
the AI models. But if you just want some straightforward exe file, then there is LM Studio, which has lots of great native functions like Hugging Face Model Browser, which makes finding models much more easier. Other than that, it has some much nicer quality of life info that would tell you if you can run a model or not. It's definitely a good alternative if you don't like the Gradio type of interface. You can hop between models swiftly and you can use it as an API for other apps too. Lastly, we have Axolotl, and it is a command line interface that offers the best support for fine-tuning AI models. So if you do get deep into fine-tuning, this is definitely your first choice rather than doing it on Ooba Booga. For this video, I'll be using Ooba Booga as it provides the most well-rounded functionalities with support on most operating systems and available for NVIDIA, AMD, and Apple M series. You can also add Silly Tarvern as the front end if you want, and follow these installation steps and you're good to go. Next, you can start browsing all the free and open source models on Hugging Face and download what you want to use using Ooba Booga's built-in downloader by copy and pasting the last two URL slugs. But if you don't have any models in mind, here's a list of models I recommend along with their best usage. And beside their model names, it usually has their own version and a number followed by a B, which means how many billion parameters the model has. And it often acts as an indicator for you if you can run it on your GPU or not. But if it starts doing maths on its name or it says MOE, it means that it's a mixture of experts model, which I explained in my previous video. You can check it out. For a better approximation on how much VRAM you need for each model, you can also refer to these Hugging Face spaces. Sometimes you would see some other funny looking letters on their names too, like GGUF, AWQ, Safe Tensors, EXL2, GPTQ.
The estimated SOF is 1,362. Type field today, look for opportunities.
Good luck, everyone. Let's try and keep it clean.
Okay bro, YouTube bro.
Everyone's gridded. Green, green, green. side, clear, left side, clear on the left, left side,
Bro, your car is
still there,
blinking, bro.
go right. Keep to the right, clear. Car on your left, still there, clear. There's an incident ahead.
What the fuck?
Go right.
Bro.
Hey, that's how you win a race. Sorry guys, at the back there, I was holding brakes.
Why didn't you put your brake on instead of rolling across the track?
Have a look at my, at the thing, dude. I had those brakes hard on, bro. It just wouldn't stop. Sorry, man.
Absolutely ridiculous.
It's fine, bro. At least he's trying to brake, bro. It's a low rating anyway.
Yeah, like, yeah, just have a look at the replay, bro. I had my foot on those brakes, dude. Didn't mean to wreck you, just someone came in, just smashed the arse into me and put me out. Just, yeah. Sorry, guys. But,
Yeah. This game is toxic, bro.
yeah, it is, man, but what do you do? Just carry on, have fun. Next race.
Yeah, we are here to learn, bro. It's fine.
10 minutes to go.
I mean, hell, it's MX-5s, man. You got rookies in here, dude. It's bound to happen. That's why I never qualify on a new track.
There's an incident ahead.
It's always happening in every race, so yeah, need to get used of it.
Yeah, man. That's it, dude. Like, I've watched some YouTube videos, even the top end, dude. At the end of the day, it's just, I'm not a pro. It's a video game. No point in getting angry, but, you know, as people can learn as they progress, that's the way to go.
Yeah, his stress level is maybe already on limit before even you crashing on him.
Well, I'm officially a back marker now, so I won't mess with you front
Slow
runners.
car ahead. Go left.
No,
There's
no,
an
no,
incident
no,
ahead.
please.
Car on your left.
Oh.
Clear on the left.
Bro,
You've got wheel damage.
thought
Looks
you
like
were
one of your
getting
wheels is out of
back, bro.
alignment. You'll have less grip out there. We got damage on the front end.
If you come off the track,
That
please
aero
don't just
damage
reverse
is
straight back
probably
onto it, bro.
slowing you a lot.
it's inevitable, bro.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left. That was your fastest lap of the session. Five minutes to go. The car in P4 just set the fastest lap, 21.672. The leader is running 22.336. That car is a lap down. Car right. Clear on the right.
Is it you who racing with me, bro, before? I'm racing with my wheel
Left side. Clear. The car in P3 just set the fastest lap, 21.434. That car is a lap down.
Come on, Alvin, you're getting in the way of mine and Mick's race.
Sorry, are you talking with me?
No, Alvin.
White flag, stay smooth. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right. Go left. Alright, there's the checkered flag.
I will add you, bro. I love your life, bro. It's so contagious. Radiating towards the lobby. Fuck, my glasses, bro, is so blurry.
But they are all kind of meaningless until you start running your first model and encounters runtime error, CUDA out of memory. While safe tensors is technically unrelated to this, since it's just a secure file format that prevents people from adding sus things to your PC when you load up a model from an unknown source. But others are different model formats that potentially let you run them when you typically can't because of their large parameters count. And these formats achieve this by either shrinking down their precision or quantizing them, which is essentially reducing the number of bits used to represent a number that the model uses. This would usually result in lobotomizing these models, but it's not as bad nowadays since the loss isn't as noticeable when used on the better models. For the others, GGUF, a predecessor of GGML, is the file format in binary for models that supports different quantization scheme running on CPU and is contained within a single file, which most models are not, by the way. EXL2 is a format used by XLlama v2, which mixes quantization levels within a model to achieve an average bitrate between 2 and 8 bits per weight. It is the fastest optimization, but only available on NVIDIA GPUs. AWQ is a quantization method that sets smaller weights to 0 and round the rest to the nearest quantization threshold to reduce the model size. GPTQ is a layer-wise quantization algorithm which aims to minimize the error at the output so it wouldn't blindly lobotomize itself. However, GPTQ and bits and bytes, which I have not mentioned, is not as practical for inference now since AWQ, EXL2, and GGUF are just generally better. Apart from .safe tensors and .gguf formats, these quantization methods are all making models smaller after training, which only potentially lets you run them, because we still need to take into account of context length as it would also eat up your memory. And not being able to provide a decent amount of context length would make the model kind of useless since the model often needs context to solve your questions. For clarification, context length is everything which can be instructions, input prompts, and conversation history. And the longer the context length a model has, the more information the AI can use to process your prompt with, like summarizing a paper or keeping track of what it generated in the previous conversation. AI models don't save what you say to it, so instead, you would need to provide history or data for it to use. For the precise technical details details, 8,000 tokens context length is usually around 4.5 GB VRAM, but some models like Mixtral and DeepSeek can get VRAM usage even smaller because they have GQA implemented, which is around 1.5 GB for 8,000 tokens. So does that mean it is even more doomed for typical 12 GB VRAM consumers to run local LLMs? Well, not quite. There's something called CPU offloading, which lets you offload models onto CPU and system RAM. It is a feature from Llama C++, the same people that made GGUF, so the model has to be in GGUF format to do this. But even a 12 GB VRAM can run Mixtral AX7B, which is like 45 billion parameters in total, by putting 10 GB of the model in the VRAM with 2 GB for context and the rest handled by CPU and system RAM. While the trade-off is of course the speed and using the quantized model, you would still get some pretty top tier results for running locally for free. And if you do want to run it faster, other than EXL2, there are other hardware acceleration framework like VLLM Inference Engine that is great for server side, where it handles parallel requests very well and increases model speed by 24 times compared to Hugging Face. And NVIDIA is also offering TensorRT LLMs that you can use for some popular models to increase inference by 4 times with your RTX GPU. They also recently released an app called Chat with RTX, which is a local UI that can connect a model to your local documents and other data, so you can ask it to scan your documents without the need to upload it anywhere. Super good for privacy if that's what you're looking for. It can also watch a YouTube video and answer questions about the content of the video. So if you're too lazy to watch my videos or just need to revisit a few key points I've made, Chat with RTX can answer it easily for you. But if speed is not what you're looking for and you want the AI to do something more specific, like becoming a chatbot that teaches you how to code or becoming a tech support for grandparents, this is where fine-tuning comes in. QLoRa is the current best way to fine-tune a model, as it doesn't need to train the whole billion parameters model and instead only a fraction of them. Besides, no one really fine-tunes the entire model as it is pretty inefficient, and you probably need to spend $250,000 just to train it for like a month. But before you start fine-tuning it, remember the golden rule in AI: garbage in, garbage out. If the training data is badly organized, the result would be trash. The model that you choose to fine-tune has to be a good fit for what you want it to do too. The dataset for fine-tuning usually needs to follow the original dataset's format that was used to train the model you are fine-tuning on. There are currently a lot of different formats, and because the data formatting is how instruction, Q&A, and dialogue AI models are made, so to reproduce something of similar format, it's necessary to choose one correctly. There are other fine-tuning techniques which have less capabilities than QLoRa, however, they mostly serve a different purpose too, like get it to generate answers that satisfy some moral guardrails, or responses that are more preferred by humans. And yeah, these are roughly everything about running local LLMs and AI chatbots. There are also other extensions that you can use, like RAG, to hook up LLM with a database through Llama Index, so you can do things like asking a model about some local files, just like it was demoed in Chat with RTX, and even in a bigger scale. Or replacing GitHub Copilot with Continue.dev using your local models, which would save you some more bugs. Running local LLMs may just be the peak of money saving in this age of AI without giving up performance. So maybe this is where you start your min-maxing journey in AI and run local models that will save you extra $20 during this hiring freeze. But if you are looking for more GPUs to run local models faster, NVIDIA actually sent me an RTX 4080 Super to give away to you guys. And look at this bad boy. I'll probably not open this box, so whoever gets this can still enjoy the thrill of fully unboxing it. To join the giveaway, you just need to attend at least one virtual GTC session and show proof of you attending it, which is really straightforward. I'll link the participation form down in the description so you can join once GTC starts. For the proof, I just need you to take a selfie while watching any of the live virtual GTC sessions, and if you don't want to show your face, you can just show a thumbs up with GTC on your monitor, or do something unique.
What is the daily routine of Mr. Gapes?
My daily routine, I get up, I work, I go scuba diving, work some more. If I either go on a second scuba dive or I go to the gym and work out. Then I work. I live on a boat, so I just hang out with everybody on the boat. Then I work. I work 7 days a week. I'm working from my bedroom, as you can tell. I like working. It's fun. To me, it doesn't feel like work. It's like, the kinds of things that I get to do every day are super awesome. I mean, I've said it before, but I mean, when you retire, you want to stop doing your horrible job and then go do what is sort of most fun and entertaining. And so, I've been retired in that sense, I've been retired for a long time. Right? I'm kidding.
Oh.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap. One more lap. There's the flag. It's over.
Gaben. Mr. Gaben. What the fuck, Davey?
Checkmate. Seems this was the peak of my career. In 100 years, nobody will remember a single bass note I played, but they will remember I once became an anime girl on the internet. That's my legacy, my Mona Lisa. And if you leave a comment now, you too will be remembered, cause I will reply to you with a voice message. Thank you, you are epic. Yes, it's a new feature. Welcome to the future. Anyway, this plot twist traumatized the internet so aggressively that even 5 years later, whenever a female musician doesn't show her face, people immediately go, that's Davey 404. Not even a question, just instant accusation. And honestly, they might be cooking something. I've been running more social experiments these last 5 years. Hidden identities, secret operations, and literally nobody noticed. The internet has been quite suspicious of me. Let me show you the female musicians people swear are... We know it's you, David 404. And she said, biggest compliment. She gets it. Approved. Not me though. Trust. Don't be fooled. This might be David 404. The original creator liked the comment. I admit that looks very sus indeed. But that's not me. You literally see her face, bro.
The estimated SOF is 1,348. Keep it clean. A DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Radio check.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Green, green, green. Car ride. Clear. Go left. Right side. Stay on the left. Left side.
What the fuck?
Clear on the left. Car
What are
right.
you doing? What the hell?
Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. We got damage on the front end. Reduced aero might slow you down on the straights.
We know each other. What the fuck? Yo, it's an absolute cinema, bro.
You got a slow car on the left.
What's going on with this race, bro?
10 minutes to go. Car on your left. Clear.
Who is that shit, bro? Oh my god. Who are you, though?
Right side. Clear.
What the fuck? This game is full of psycho, bro.
You're back in fifth. Good job. Very nice.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
That car is a lap down. Car 12 has taken the lead. Car right, you're in fourth position. Good job.
Who are you, though?
The car in front has gone off. All the damage is repairable.
Oh my god, what is that psycho, bro?
5 minutes to go.
What the fuck? He's crashing by himself. What the fuck? No. What the hell? What the hell? He's crashing by himself. What the fuck? Let's see. Let's see how he take the revenge. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oops, we need to create slice. Create slice. Play. Oh my god. He's so bad, bro. What the fuck? He's just crashing by himself. Look, look. Look at his steering input maybe. At this point, and he's got so mad, bro. Cockpit. Maybe it's on him. I don't know. Look. I didn't even see him coming, bro. He's going to ram me. He's waiting for me, bro. No. Never mind. Yeah, we will got DQ if we race, bro. Let's just report him. What the fuck is that?
White flag, white flag. There's an incident ahead.
Let me wait into the abyss. Forest is over. What the fuck? Let me wait into the abyss. Forest is over. What the fuck? Let me wait into the abyss.
Big, like
Gabe.
48. Front end. Reduced aero might slow you. Car ride. We got damage. Car ride. Clear. Go left. Right side. Stay on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
It's an absolute sin. Yo, it's an.
Go left. Right side. Stay on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car
What are you
ride.
doing? What the hell?
Clear. Car ride. Clear on the right. We got damage on the front end. Reduced aero might slow you down on the straight.
We know each other. What the fuck? Yo, it's an absolute cinema, bro. I didn't see them, bro. Shit, this one.
Car ride. Clear. Go left. Right side. Stay on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car
What are
ride.
you doing? What the hell?
Clear. Car ride. Clear on the right. We got damage on the front end. Reduced aero might slow you down on the straight.
We know each other. What the fuck? Yo, it's an absolute cinema, bro.
Car ride. Clear. Go left. Right side. Stay on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car
What are
ride.
you doing? What the hell?
Clear. Car ride. Clear on the right. We got damage on the front end.
Did we register?
Reduced aero might slow you down on the straight.
We know each other. What the fuck? What Yo, the fuck? Absolute cinema, bro.
Car ride. Clear. Go left.
What the hell is that, bro?
You can't fool me, Davey 404. And she replied, I swear I'm not Davey404, but isn't this something Davey404 himself would say? Sus. Her username is literally 6-string bass. One of my quotes. This is peak sus activity. David thought he could fool me again, but I can see through his disguise. You can't see anything. You're just tripping, bro. We won't fall for it this time, Davey404. I guess I'm a shapeshifter now. Mind-blowing. Even the biggest piano YouTuber, Piano, pretended to be me in her face reveal video. Checkmate. Seems. Every female musician that doesn't show her face is automatically Davey404. The weirdest part is that some of us hoping for Davey instead of her real face. Amazing. The attention to details is insane. She literally got the same outfit as me, even the bass. Respect. But that was just an April Fool. It wasn't actually me. Trust me, bro.
Slick back. No,
Nice try, Dave or Didi. Not sure. I think they're just trolling, right? Epic slap skills, but not me. You literally see her face. But the biggest rumors and allegations come from a TikTok guitarist with over 1 million followers, Elin Chan. In every video she posts, comments are, I know this is Davey404, but I can't prove it. I know it's you, Davey. This is no longer a comment section. It's a conspiracy theory support group. And the allegation became even stronger when someone noticed we have the same background. Guys, curtains are not rare, ancient artifacts. They exist everywhere, alright? But it looks like Elin Chan herself is embracing the meme. In her latest video, she picks up a bass without my...
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first timed lap. One more lap. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
And says, I know I'm David 504, but I just can't prove. This is getting interesting, and I can't imagine how frustrating it must be to be constantly accused of being me. So I reached out to her, and this happened.
It will confirm that it's you, Davey. What the fuck?
Checkmate, gooners. Every single one of you fell for it. 1 million followers too late. This social experiment proved something extremely shocking. You were all wrong. Ellen Chan was never me, actually. I just dressed up like her for her latest bass video and for this video. Yes, I bought a guitar. It was painful. So yeah, you thought I was just gonna repeat the anime base me joke, but no. I just wanted to prank you after seeing all these comments you posted. You just got double pranked. Checkmate seems once again. The plot twist got plot twisted, but yeah, I'm not her. Or am I?
Yo, clean driving, please, man.
Or am
Alright, grid up, grid up.
Okay, boss. Okay, boss. I'm gridding up.
The estimated strength of field is 1,306.
Fuck, I'm 10.
Let's take opportunities.
How can I get 10?
Red. Come on. Calm down, man. No, don't let me calm down,
Waiting on
man.
the
We're
final
racing it,
card
buddy.
grid.
We are racing it. Calm down.
What the fuck is that SQC? What the hell?
Green flag, green flag. The car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. Go right. Car on your left. Go right.
No.
Clear.
Fuck, SQC is so fast, bro. I can catch him slow maybe.
10 minutes to go.
Yo, you can't do that. You can't just do that. Are you dumb? You can't just do that. What?
I'm catching up, XQC.
Car on your left. Clear.
I mean, enjoy your report, man. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're actually done. You're done. Hey, Felix, shut the fuck up. Ban 2, 50 man. You guys are ban 2. Like, what if dumbass would get banned? Like, why would you do that? I don't get
You're
it.
in fifth.
Like, actually full body blocked it. Like, what if dumbass? Get mad, bro.
It's 1K rating, bro. What did you expect, bro? XQC. Oh no, I'm spinning. Shit. Shit, I'm dead last.
Car 1 is now leading. Slow car ahead. Car stopped on the right. Go left.
Nice one. Nice jump, man. Nice jump.
He's so pure and honest, bro. No wonder he got so many viewers.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Car stopped on the left.
Bro, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Five minutes to go. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 21.277.
Shit, where is he?
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.3 seconds. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
Oh my god, you cannot do that, bro. Oh, he's behind me.
The leader is running 21.978.
I will catch you up. Fuck, it's 5 second difference, bro. He's somewhat decent.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 4.5 seconds. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 5.3 seconds.
Shit, SPC is so fast, bro. gaining, but it's pro. 5 seconds difference. To bring my Aegon that is Aegon already.
Last lap.
Shit, bro, it's fuck. Not gaining. Yeah, and it might be faster, but I'm not consistent.
Slow car ahead.
By the way, you're dog shit. And ask your point of
There's
ask your
the
point of
flag.
You're the
It's
fucking dog
over.
shit.
Great job. You did really well.
Oh my god.
By the way, if you wanna bypass somebody, you can just qualify better and drive better. You're fucking trash. Your ass is trash. Fuck you.
Oh my god. Wow, his quali. Yeah, his quali is so fast, bro, actually. Oh my god, let's jump on his stream maybe. Twitch, QC. What the fuck, bro? We met with SQC. Excuse it's me. Excuse it's me behind you. Behind. Oh shit! I need to follow, bro. Look at him.
Hey Mr. Crow, thank you for great streams. Wow.
Brother,
you so smart
It's
and
on you, bro. What the fuck, bro?
What the fuck is he doing?
It's
What
his
the
corner,
actual
bro.
fuck am I watching?
It's his corner, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Bro, look at what he's breaking at.
Yeah, the green car is
No, you
lousy,
can't just
though.
do that. Brother, you can't just slam the brake and then go into somebody else's lane. You can't do that.
Yeah, he got the point, but still. Oh, he's
Look.
He's the one
He
who-
deliberately
oh my-
goes into me.
He's the one who blocked me also, bro. He's the one who crashing on me too.
Like, what a fucking loser, man. Like, who does this shit?
Who is he? Okay, brother, it's undeniable. It's undeniable.
Yeah, it's him too, bro.
What the? Okay, bro, just stop. You know, bro, this guy's a fucking terrorist. Look where he's at, brother. Everybody, these guys are finished braking. They're already turning. Look at this guy. He's in a straight fucking line to the far left. What is he doing?
Yeah,
Yo, actual fucking loser.
Oh my god.
He's moving under braking. Yeah, I mean, this guy, this should be banned. This is insta ban.
Yeah, I feel I got the same treatment, bro.
Like this guy slammed left side. Like you just ban this guy already.
Kong, it's the same guy, bro.
What do you think happens if I don't bump in there? What do you think happens? He hits yellow here.
It's me, bro. I'm the victim.
Oh, he spins
also,
out.
bro.
Like this guy's just dumb.
I am also the victim,
Like
bro.
actually terrorists in my fucking lobbies.
Now you got the edge, bro. What the fuck? Sadly, I didn't follow him, bro. What the fuck? I cannot chat, bro.
I mean, I spun out, man. I mean, bro, what about it though? Let's forget about the fucking lobby terrorists.
69 lola haha.
Kyong.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's deliberate. That's deliberate. That is absolutely deliberate. Sorry. Like, brother, you are not making the fucking. Oh my god, I can't deal with this anymore.
I'm the victim also. Ah, that's me. Ah, shit.
Brother, I am an entire car ahead of him. I am an entire car. This is a full car length. You're not gonna fucking tell me this guy is not wrong when he's an entire car behind. What number is this? Hey, so you support you? I'm gonna fuck you. Support you. Fuck me.
Rage baiting him, bro. Look what is he go.
Well, dude, you're still accelerating.
Yeah, that's on you, bro. Not him. In this one, that's on you, bro. Wow, nice dodge. Oh, it's him again. Green card again.
Brother, if you want to dive bomb somebody, you have to be completely in front. You have to be, your car has to be all the way in. You cannot just dive bomb the back right of my car. You can't just do that. You can't, bro, the opportunity is no longer there. You didn't have it, you don't have it.
No.
The only way that this works is if I was on the far left. Like, this is brain dead.
Wow, nice reflex, bro. Wow. Oh no. Oh shit, bro. Yeah, definitely we'll make the entire video about it. What the fuck is that? Now we missed the race, bro, because of you reviewing it, bro. So sad, bro. Oh, he's ending the stream, bro. Or not?
Turn 3, the safety car is out again at Zandvoort. So as
Ah shit, bro. 55 seconds left.
Fucking. I'm red. I don't know what I want to do.
The fuck?
Watch what?
We got the same
Oh,
situation
yeah.
as you, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, I don't think I'm doing
Send
runs
him a
today.
message.
Maybe not tomorrow either.
He...
I don't think I'm playing KCD either. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll do
Raleigh.
I'll play what the fuck is that?
Shit, this one. So bright that. Ah, brain dead game, bro. Oh my god, he's so bad, bro. Rangsito.
Hai besties, pada gatel ya? Nih pakai Head and Solid biar slay. Bebas dari kebebasan dan perlindungan berhari-hari lagi.
Bahkan pas hari nggak keramas.
Bersih terus kayak kita. Move on ke Head and Shoulder.
Siap nonton petualangan baru Nick Watt dan Judy Hopps? Beli Joyday kemasan khusus Zootopia dan temukan stick berhadiah. Menangkan trip ke Hong Kong dan jutaan hadiah lainnya. Joyday, berlapis kejutannya.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's hear it.
Most people using AI are doing it wrong, which is why it's surprisingly easy to get ahead of 99% of them. I have spent over 20 years in tech and AI as a CEO, board member, investor, building billion-dollar companies. And here's what I'm seeing. The gap between people who understand AI and those who don't is getting wider faster. In this video, I'll give you a clear 7-step roadmap to master AI like the top 1%. And the best part is you can actually do it in just 30 days, even if you're a total beginner. Let's dive in. Week 1 starts with learning what I call machine English. Most people talk to AI like it's a person, and that's a huge mistake. Why? Because the generative AI systems like ChatGPT don't actually understand our language. They predict it. And that's where most people get stuck. If I said, Humpty Dumpty sat on a, your brain's gonna fire wall. You knew what was coming. Your brain predicted it. You could have said Humpty Dumpty sat on a roof. Now it's accurate, but you knew wall was more likely based on what you've seen before. Think about Google search. It does autocomplete the same way. Why? Because it has seen so many search queries before, it has learned from it, and now is giving you the most likely option. AI models like ChatGPT or Gemini work in a similar fashion, but they're different than search engines because they don't store any pre-baked answers. They generate the answer on the fly. How do they generate it? Like at a very high level, AI breaks your text into smaller parts called tokens. Each token is a word or sometimes a part of a word. Humpty is probably one token. Dumpty could be another token. Sat, another token. Wall, another token. Then AI converts each token into a list of numbers, also known as multidimensional vectors. Those numbers are placed inside a massive mathematical space called an embedding space. And in that massive space, similar ideas tend to live closer together. The system has learned from previous experiences, so it knows that the word Humpty, egg, wall, and fall will be closer. But they're going to be far from words like motorcycle or chocolate. Now, when it's time to generate the answer, AI looks at the context and predicts the most likely next token. So when it sees Humpty Dumpty had a great, it weighs all the options. Humpty Dumpty had a great party, Humpty Dumpty had a great day, Humpty Dumpty had a great chocolate, and it sees that the word fall is the most likely outcome. So the line is generated and finished. Not from memory, not from stored facts, but from probability and proximity. That's why AI can feel so smart, but also so alien. Now, I'm skipping a lot of details here, But the important takeaway here is that when your prompt is vague, this guessing machine called ChatGPT or Gemini will produce guesses that are also vague. And if your prompt is sharp and targeted, AI will come back to you with sharp and targeted guesses. That's what I call machine English. It helps AI to compute your intent, not just try to comprehend it. So what does a sharper prompt look like? I call it AIM. A for actor. Tell the model who it's acting as. I is for input. Give it the context and data it needs. And M for mission. What do you want it to do? Instead of typing, let's say, fix my resume, try typing, hey ChatGPT, you are the world's most sought after resume editor and business writer. You've reviewed thousands of resumes that led to interviews at top tech companies. You've told the AI what its persona is, what it's acting as. A. Second line, I'm attaching my resume and the job description for a senior product manager role at a fintech company. That's your input. Third, mission. Review it and give me a bullet list of 10 specific ideas on how to improve clarity, measurable impact, align with the role. Your mission is to help me build the best resume that gets me hired. That's how you take AIM. It turns a prompt into a structure the model can understand, compute, and reason with. You can use this three-part structure in almost all prompts. And from now on, you will start seeing the results to be at least 5 or 10 times better than before. Only when you learn its language does AI finally start working. And input. Third, use this result. Does AI finally start working for you? Now that you understand how to speak to AI, we're gonna pick your instrument. Here's the thing, most people start their AI journey the wrong way. They Google top 50 AI tools, they pick 10, and they jump from one to the other, they skim through all of them. That's a recipe for failure because there's so much out there. My recommendation, pick one, go deep. Think of learning AI the same way you would learn an instrument. You know, there's a study in Frontier Psychology that found that drummers pick up guitar faster than complete beginners. Drumming is not even about melody, and it requires very different physical skills. But I personally had the same experience. I spent tens of thousands of hours as a drummer, and when I picked up guitar, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't uncomfortable because I already knew how to practice and my brain was trained to see structures and patterns. The deeper you dig into one foundational model, the faster you will find the rhythm of all the others. So which one do you pick? If you want the most mature one, pick ChatGPT. If you're deep into Google Stack and Google's ecosystem, try Gemini. If you want more business and project-based AI, go with Claude. But really, it doesn't matter what you pick. In the first week, spend time with one of them and learn its personality, its cadence, its limits, its strengths. The goal is to start feeling the rhythm. Once you get comfortable, try using the AIM framework that we talked about. By the end of week 1, you should be able to write a structured prompt without thinking. All right, so we've started using AI. Now let's talk about what actually makes your outputs smart, and that's context. The world's smartest AI will sound clueless unless you feed it context. Every answer AI gives depends on how it understands the question. If you don't give it context, it has no grounding. Remember that inside these AI models, the chat of deeper psychology. In my recommendation, they start and how to speak to AI. We're gonna pick your instrument. Here's the thing, most people start their AI journey the wrong way. They Google top 50 AI tools, they pick 10, and they jump from one to the other, they skim through all of them. That's a recipe for failure because there's so much out there. My recommendation, and they jump from one to the other, they skim through all of them. That's a recipe for failure because there's so much out there. My recommendation, pick one, go deep. Think of learning AI the same way you would learn an instrument. You know, there's a study in Frontier Psychology that found that drummers pick up guitar faster than complete beginners. Drumming is not even about melody, and it requires very different physical skills. But I personally had the same experience. I spent tens of thousands of hours as a drummer, and when I picked up guitar, it wasn't easy, but it wasn't uncomfortable because I already knew how to practice and my brain was trained to see structures and patterns. The deeper you dig into one foundational model, the faster you will find the rhythm of all the others. So which one do you pick? If you want the most mature one, pick ChatGPT. If you're deep into Google Stack and Google's ecosystem, try Gemini. If you want more business and project-based AI, go with Claude. But really, it doesn't matter what you pick. In the first week, spend time with one of them and learn its personality, its cadence, its limits, its strengths. The goal is to start feeling the rhythm. Once you get comfortable, try using the AIM framework that we talked about. By the end of week 1, you should be able to write a structured prompt without thinking. All right, so we've started using AI. Now let's talk about what actually makes your outputs smart, and that's context. The world's smartest AI will sound clueless unless you feed it context. Every answer AI gives depends on how it understands the question. If you don't give it context, it has no grounding. Remember that inside these AI models, there is nothing but a crazy mathematical space filled with billions of numbers. Context is the map that helps you navigate that space to tell AI where to look and what matters. And the best way to build that map is with an acronym I call MAP. M is for memory, the conversation history or the notes that carry over from previous chat sessions that you've had with the AI. Now, you can repaste the thread or ask the model to summarize before starting again. That's how you'll start building continuity in your conversations. A is for assets, the files, data, the resources that you attach or copy paste in your prompt. These assets help you ground the model in reality. Second A is for actions. Now, these are the tools that the model can call to do work. The action could be search the web, or scan your drive, or write this code, or create a Notion doc. And P is the prompt. And the prompt is the instruction. Now, these are the tools that the model can call to do work. The action could be search the web, or scan your drive, or write this code, or create a Notion doc. And P is the prompt. And the prompt is the instruction itself. So the better you get with memory, assets, and external actions, the better context you'll give AI in the prompt. And the richer the context, the better the AI reasoning of AI in the prompt. And the rich actions, the better context, memory, assets, and external actions, the better context you'll give AI in the prompt. And the richer the context, the better the AI reasoning and response. Once you start using these frameworks like AIM and MAP, you have joined the top 10% of AI users. But if you want to hit that absolute expert level, there is one more thing that you really need. Debug your thinking, which is step 4. When you're not getting the right answer, the problem is not the AI, it's your thinking. I remember the first time I ever prompted an AI. It was one of those earliest models from OpenAI. And I spent an entire day trying to make sense of it. And by the end of it, I was super frustrated because it was random, it was unpredictable. But back then, no one understood. The phrase prompt engineering hadn't even existed yet because prompting isn't typing, it's iterating. When the output is weak, I assume the fault is mine because it is. Did I get it the right persona? Did I provide the right context? Did I get it the right goal? And sometimes I even ask the model itself, what did you do? And why did you choose that answer? It will explain its logic. It will explain its chain. And that's when the magic starts. You're not just using AI, you're learning how it thinks. There are 3 cheat codes I use for that. The first is the chain of thought pattern. When the answer seems off, I would say, think step by step, show your reasoning. Then give me the final concise answer. The second is the verifier pattern. I would say to the AI, ask me 3 questions that would clarify my intent to you. Ask them one at a time and then combine what you've learned and try again. And the third is the refinement pattern, where you're refining your input itself. Before answering, propose 2 sharper versions of my question. Ask which one I prefer. So AI will tell me how to ask the right way. And then we continue. AI will tell me how 2 sharper versions of my question. Refining your input itself. Before answering, propose 2 sharper versions of my question. Ask which one I prefer. So AI will tell me how to ask the right way. And then we continue. And you have to keep iterating with these patterns because these loops can teach the model how to understand you and teach you how to understand the model. Test, tweak, tune up, push until you can tell why something is working and why something is off. That's when it clicks. You're not talking at AI anymore. You're having an ongoing conversation. You and AI are learning together from each other. But here's the thing. It's not enough to just debug your mind. If your post sounds like every other LinkedIn post I see that's pasted from ChatGPT, you still have a problem. And that's why step 5 is to steer to experts. When you ask ChatGPT a question, you're not searching a database of answers. You're sampling from millions of probable ideas that AI has learned over time and is storing as billions of numbers. Some are brilliant, some are average, some are completely made up, and some are flat out wrong. If you prompt vaguely, like explain how to make a team more innovative, the model will give you a superficial, generic, blah answer full of buzzwords. And you read it and think, yeah, I already knew that. So how do you fix that? You direct the model away from the middle and toward the sharper edges of its brain. So instead of that vague prompt, you can say this: explain how to make a team more innovative using ideas from Pixar's Brain Trust, Satya Nadella's strategy, and Harvard's research. Now you pull the model from mediocrity into mastery by navigating it toward experts, frameworks, depth. What if you want to learn about black holes and you don't know who the experts are? No problem. Ask AI first. List the top experts, researchers, and research papers and current thinking on black holes. Then feed the same and current thinking on black holes. Then feed the same thing back to the model and prompt using these experts and sources. Synthesize the original framework that fills the current gap on the science of black holes, or whatever it is that you're after. That's the way you make sure AI is not an echo chamber anymore. But remember, you're gonna need to verify what you get. That's our step 6. Sometimes AI will tell you things like 68% of Americans are getting divorced. I mean, you know it's not true. But the scary part is AI will sound just as confident when it's wrong as when it's right. So you can tell AI 100 times, stop making stuff up. But all models are essentially generative by design. Making things up is why they exist. So what do you do about that? You simply verify. Don't just consume, critique. There are 5 ways to separate intelligence from illusion: assumptions, sources, counter evidence, auditing, and cross-model verification. Let's take one at a time. Assumptions: ask. List every assumption you made and rank them, each by confidence. Second is sources. Ask. Cite 2 independent sources for each major claim that you just made. Include title, URL, and a 1-line quote. Now you can check it yourself. That's the scaffolding behind the answer. Counter evidence. Push it. Find one credible source that disagrees with your answer. Explain the dependencies. That's where real reasoning lives. Auditing is the 4th one. Ask. Recompute every figure, show your math or code. You'll be shocked how often the numbers change once you make it slow down and start auditing. And finally, cross-model verification. This one's my favorite. I run the same prompt in ChatGPT and Gemini and Claude. I take the output from one model and ask another to critique it. Or I feed the claims of one model into the other and say, verify this. That's how you separate noise from knowledge. By the end of your third week, you'll start feeling more in control of your output. But here's the problem. The best AI output aren't the ones that sound the most original, they're the ones that sound like you. That's why step 7 is about developing taste. Most people use AI like a vending machine. They push a button, grab the same junk food output everyone else gets, and call it a day. If you did that, most people will know you just copy pasted it. But you are past that now, right? It's your 4th week. It's time to step into the ring. Treat AI like your sparring partner. Argue with it. Push back. Sharpen your thinking. Sharpen its thinking. That's where the Ocean framework comes in. It's how you turn generic answers into tasteful insights. Something that sounds like you. Original. Look at the response. Is there a non-obvious idea in it? If not, push it. Ask. Give me 3 angles no one else has thought about. Label one as risky and recommend the one that you like the most. C. Concrete. Are there names, examples, and numbers that make sense? If not, ask. Back every claim with one real example. E is evident. Is the reasoning visible? Is there enough evidence? If not, ask. Show your logic in 3 bullets. Provide evidence before you provide final answer. A, assertive. Does it take a stance you could agree or disagree with? If not, push it again. Don't tell me what I want to hear. Pick a side. State your thesis, defend it, and then address the best counterpoint. N, narrative. What's the story? Does it flow? Is it tight? Guide it. Write it like a story. Hook, problem, insight, proof, actions, whatever you want in that story. So that's the Ocean framework, to add taste to your output. Now, as you apply this over 30 days, you will start noticing something deeper. Every prompt you write, every revision you push, every judgment you make, you're not just training the model, you are training you. AI is coming, whether we like it or not. To some, it might be triggering lots of deep fears. But I remain a perpetual optimist. I think AI is not here to replace human work. It's here to restore human worth. If you like this video, don't forget to subscribe and check out my
Okay.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first timed lap. One more lap. There's the flag. It's over.
国内的网友你好。
The estimated SOS is 1,329. It's competitive out there. Head down, station. Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear on the left. Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead.
Fuck, this black car is so dangerous.
10 minutes to go. Car right. Still there. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. New fastest lap for you. Car right. Still there, hold your line. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.7 seconds. Clear on the right. The car in P5 just set the fastest lap. 21.297. Reduced aero might slow you down on the straights. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Five minutes to go. You're in fifth. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
李阳，你快点跑，李阳。
Car right, clear. Right side, the leader is running, 22.112. Clear on the right, clear on the right. You've got damage on the right side. That aero damage is probably slowing you a lot. You've got a slow car on the right. Car stopped ahead. Go right. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.7 seconds. You just got the white flag. That means
the
one more
pressure
lap to
got
go.
you.
You're back in fifth. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Okay. Yeah, they are fast now. I'm right where I belong, bro. Let me see XQC, bro. XQC. I can catch him.
Clear.
We have a same lobby with XQC, the previous races. He's so funny and straightforward, dude. Oh fuck, I'm lagging, bro. Join race. Let's go. Oh fuck, bro. My internet sucks. Okay, boss.
For the latest bass video and for this video, yes, I bought a guitar. It was painful. So yeah, you have to see once again.
Alright, grid up. Oh, clean.
To prank you after seeing all these comments you posted. You just comments you posted. Seems once again the plot twist got.
Oh, clean. Yo, clean driving, please, man.
6.
Let me click XQC.
Yo, clean driving, please, man.
The fuck?
Alright, grid up.
That you. Okay, boss. I'm grading up.
The estimated strength of field is 1,306.
Fuck,
Let's take opportunities.
How can I get back? What the fuck is?
Check.
Oh, clean driving, please, man.
Oh fuck. I'm grading up. Okay, boss. I'm.
Yo, clean driving, please. Man. Yo, clean driving, please, man. Alright, grid up.
Okay, boss. I'm grading up.
The estimated strength of field is 1,306.
Fuck,
Let's take opportunities.
How can I get ban?
Grid. One. Calm down, man. No, don't let me calm down, man. We're racing him, buddy. We are racing him. Calm down.
What the fuck is that XQC? What the hell? PC, what the fuck.
Green flag.
To prank you after seeing all these comments you posted. You just got double pranked. Checkmate seems once again.
Let me qualify, bro.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first timed lap.
What a boomer. SMS template.
One more lap. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
You can't just do that. What?
I'm catching up, excuse me.
What? You can't do that. You can't.
I'm not stream sniping exclusive, but he just came out of nowhere, bro.
Yo, you can't do that. You can't just do that. Are you dumb? You can't just do that. What?
I'm catching up, excuse me.
Car on your left, clear.
Yo, you can't do that. You can't just do that.
10 minutes to go.
Yo, you can't do that. You can't just do that. Are you dumb? You can't just do that. What?
The estimated SOF is 1,350. Let's go points racing.
Maybe this is our last race.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded. Green, green, green. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear. There's an incident behind. The next car's the leader.
Oh my god.
10 minutes to go. Right side.
My bad, bro.
Still there. Clear. You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there. We got damage on the front end. Reduced aero might slow you down on the straights. You're now in third. Right side, you've just set your fastest lap of the session. Still there, the car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 21.467. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 21.112. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. Right side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Clear. 5 minutes to go. That was your fastest lap of the session. You're back in third. Keep hustling. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear. The leader just did a 21.527. Car ride. Still there. Still there. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. The leader's pitting now. White flag. 1 more lap to go. New fastest lap for you. Nice and smooth, you're running second. The next car's the leader. You got a slow car on the left. Go right. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Maybe one more rest or what, bro? But I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I think this is it. Because I wanna go find my dinner. Hi guys, you three, thank you for staying tuned, and yeah, we will back tomorrow. We will clip. Maybe we will make a dedicated video when we match up with SQC. Okay, thank you. Thanks, really appreciate it, bro. I hope you can leave a chat here, and we will make an interaction. I'm looking forward for it. Thanks everyone, but I don't have second monitor or some stuff, so maybe most of the time I forget to reply, but I will eventually reply. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy the noob shit driving also, but I think I'm improving. What do you guys think? But thanks, really thanks for you.